Good morning, everybody. All right, let me get my screen up. Okay. Oh, let's get off of here. All right. So I haven't been on in a little while. Just kind of have been trading, but yeah, just had well, my son's off of daycare, so limited my time there. Um, yeah, just been messing around with my strategies, studying on my all of my trades, figuring out what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong, trying to eliminate the bad stuff, keep the good stuff, obviously. Feeling pretty good this last week. Didn't get many trades in just because of what is it? July 4th was last week, so had limited trading time. Had some other personal stuff going on, limited trading time there. But yeah, just playing around here and trying to get ready for um, next month. Probably going to try a prep room challenge. Um, Won't know if I can do that live or not. If I can do it live, I will definitely be on here trading. I don't know the rules. I haven't looked into them, so I cannot say for sure if I'm doing it live or not. But if I can, I will. Keeping it documented here for me, talking things out helps me. Also, if you see anybody, you who are watching this, you get to see what I went through to become a successful trader, profitable trader. We're always learning, I would assume. Been at it this year, just this year, full time, trading breakout and retest since I think beginning of June. I started really focusing on this one strategy. I had a bunch of trades that I went through, seeing what was working for me, what wasn't. I was looking at my winners and my losers. I was just documenting everything. Didn't really have a strategy at all. I was just making trades by the feel of it, and it didn't work out so well. But I got a lot of data that I was able to skim through, and the majority of my profitable or would be profitable trades, if I had not tried to let them run for like 30 hours, something like that, um, that I was planning on when I set them up. But yeah, if I had just a lot of my profitable things were in or were around breakouts and retests. So I started a couple other looks, but the majority that I was seeing were just simple breakouts of a range and then a retest of that range. I get in and go pretty much to the next range. So I just have been sorry, I just got distracted by this because we're starting to get a little bit of a retest right here, so it distracted me. Um, Not sure if I'm going to take this or not. I'm also looking at the five, so a lot of my strategy has been based on what happens on the one and the five. I noticed that a couple of my losses, they were looking good on the one, but then when I looked at the five, I could see um, I was able to see I don't know. This is looking kind of funky to me. I'm not ready to go in on this one. Uh, But I was noticing that on the 5, it was similar, but just a little slower, obviously, taking 5 minutes opposed to one to form a candle. But it was basically giving me, or helping me indicate where the 1 minute breakout and retest would be. So I have been really focusing on that. So I'm glad I didn't. I wouldn't have taken anything until it broke this high anyway. But something here didn't look right. Also, we have breakout, retest here, kind of, sort of somewhere. Yeah, it's been really choppy yesterday and today. If we zoom out, pretty much been cut in this range since. So these are London highs and lows. This was yesterday's London high, London low, and today's London high, London low. You can see it's been in this range of about 20 pips. So not a lot of room. When it breaks out, it's going to go. So I will be watching out for that. But yeah, we had this breakout here, and we've just been had just down up. Yeah, it's just been stuck here since this started last Friday. So basically, last Friday around 10:30, it jumped into this range and has not really left it. So, but we have all these little ranges in between. So I'm gonna have. I had a good trade yesterday. I had my son because daycare is closed down, so I wasn't able to trade the morning. I came in during his nap time. I did not go live, but I did take one trade, and it was a good one here. So I did, if I zoom out, I was looking for a long term, no, long term for me. Um, Kind of the greedy took profit. I think it was at 444 sounds right. But pick numbers like that, 444 if I'm in that range. Or I like eights because I was born in '88. But just arbitrary numbers that the market doesn't care about, obviously. But yeah, I was thinking if we break this, there's a good chance of going up to this high yesterday. But I was also very wary of this area here, which is a good thing. I was ready to exit early, which is also something I've been focusing on too, which is making, I mean, if I see an aggressive level that I think it can possibly go to, that's going to be like 5, 6, 7 hours. I will set my take profit there, but in all reality, I'm probably going to close early manually based on a different level that is more realistic and trying to get my 1 to 3 R. I like the 1.5 plus range. All of my trades have been averaging about 2.5 R. So once I'm getting over 2.5, it's pretty much indicating to me that my trade is probably going to be over soon. So that's when I get really skeptical and just try to um, maximize my profits at this point, which I did pretty well. So as I was watching this, I got in. So I saw this right here, this bar. Sorry, just looking at the live action while we're up here. I might have to go back, but I'll go through this trade real quick. Here, since it was live yesterday. So I saw the bar here. This one did break the top. I got obviously looking at it, it was not a breakout bar, which I usually put in the breakout bar, but that's okay. I was just a touch early and my stop just a few ticks lower than what I believe is the new low. I believe this was the new low of the range. It broke out, it came in and it retested this range. I was also playing it more off the five. I'm not going to switch right now because I'm going to go back and look for a trade here soon. But yeah, so I got in. I was playing off the one and the five. Got in here. It broke out. I had this retest or not retest, but a little bit of drawdown that kind of made me nervous, being that I was up like a little over one right here, 1R. And then got to this part here that I exited on right here, this one. Um, It was rejecting pretty hard. It got up to this level. And again, this is where I was looking before. There's other rejections of this level in the past. Not too far past, but like right here, we had one, two. Here we had a touch on using it as support, resistance. So this level has been um, really tested, and my theory of going up here was I was looking for just strong push, and I did not get it. As soon as I got to this level, it started kicking back, and as soon as it started kicking back, I got out right away. I think it did like it went up, it jumped down, it went up, it jumped down, and then I was done. Um, Obviously, hindsight could have got in and got another few ticks out of it. I think it's a difference of 6 ticks, not pips, ticks. So the little number here, here's a pip, here's a tick. Um, yeah, if you're just learning, babypips.com, I believe it's .com, babypips, whatever, go learn from them. They teach you all about Forex and all the lingo and pretty much the basics that you need to know. But yeah, that was a overall good trade for me. I really liked it. Um, yeah, it was a good one. I had limited time and something popped up that I really liked, so I took it and it worked out. Now this is all real tough for me. Yeah, we got so we had this range that we broke out over, kind of retesting and retesting again. So I could go short, but it's just we got this resistance here. So it's like I'd have to. I mean, it's a tight range. Like to take profit. Like I'd be playing. There's not a guarantee we're going to break lower than this low, so I'd have to play right about here. Like, it's not even. I don't have enough room for that, so maybe that is a no go. All right, just reading an email from one of my coaches. Yeah, and see, look, it's jumping around here. Like, this whole range is going to be tough. Yeah, for me to take a trade here today is, or sorry, I shouldn't have said today. I'm guessing this morning we have some words from Mr. Powell, Jerome Powell today. Jerome, Jerome Powell. Yeah, is that his name, Jerome? Ah, let's figure out. Yeah, Jerome. So yeah, he's going to be talking today in about 32 minutes. So probably going to stay choppy until then, until he starts indicating whether he is hawkish or dovish. I really don't care what he says as far as what it means for interest rates and whatnot. I don't care about interest rates unless, except for how it pertains to trading and what it does to the markets. Uh, yeah, no, no debt, no plans on taking on debt. That is bad. I'll talk about that. Let me know. Email me. I think it's horrible. Waste of your money because you're literally giving extra money away to buy something you can't afford right now. You also want to hear about that? What got me into this was Dave Ramsey. Uh, he can be a little brash, a little rough around the edges. Oh no, he's not rough around the edges. He's blatant. He uh, he is very very dedicated and passionate, and it can be a little harsh. But when you're 120K in debt, uh, you tend to need something harsh because you're making some bad decisions. You need somebody to kick your butt and get you doing the right things. And for me, that helped me a lot. I don't really follow him much anymore, but his principles are ingrained in me. Total Money Makeover is his book. Highly recommend it. Go ahead and read it. It will change your life if you're having any financial issues, if you're living paycheck to paycheck, if you're, well, I shouldn't say it will change your life. It has the potential to. You obviously have to do what he says. If you aren't ready to commit, if you're not at rock bottom or you're not you're content with being in debt, go for it. Like, do it. Finance your cars. Um, Finance a $10,000 loss. Lease your cars. Rent a brand new car and just hand your money away. Um, Keep bouncing from mortgage to mortgage, 30-year mortgage to 30-year mortgage, and have 30 years of debt until you're, well, never get out of debt because you're just financing a bigger house. Uh, yeah, just things like that. Credit cards. Ooh, credit cards. Don't use those. Get rid of your credit cards. Chop them up. Don't pay for your burger dinner for 10 years of your life. Come on. Like, don't put your pizza on there and not pay. Like, if you can't afford to go out for pizza and a burger, don't. Figure something out. You got something else going on. You got bigger issues. Yeah, maybe you want a burger, maybe you want pizza, but you have to finance that. Hey, hey, hey. I think it's super, super crazy to do. Now, I mean, I definitely was putting stupid stuff like that on my credit card. And when I was married, had between us, we had about 120,000 in debt. Paid most of it off. Divorced now, don't have to worry about the rest of it. But yeah, it is. Yeah, I am completely debt free as a single person. I do not have any debt whatsoever, and I hopefully will not have any debt. One thing that Dave Ramsey does say is it's okay to do a mortgage, but no more than 15 years. I probably wouldn't do more than a 10-year, 15 maybe, but hoping I really don't have to take out a mortgage. Uh, just put money away for the things you want to buy. Like you can't afford it now, you'll be able to afford it someday. But if you have patience, is huge when wanting to get out of debt. It's very quick and easy to get in there, but it's tough to change and get out of debt. And it was definitely a hard journey. It was not easy by any means, but to stay out of debt when you are not in it is pretty darn easy, in my opinion. It um, gets easier every moment, every minute, every second. It's a little bit easier and easier to stay out of debt. So, Total Money Makeover, Dave Ramsey podcast or YouTube or whatever he's doing now. I really don't know. He had a Sirius XM um, show or talk show, whatever you want to call it. I listened to that a bunch. Yeah, podcasts or whatever. The book. Yeah, really helpful. Get out of debt, folks. It's just dragging you down, making things worse. And look at the U.S. and what they're going through, whatever um, garbage there that people are saying about the United States. That well, I, I figured that, folks. I guarantee most of these people that are worried about um, the U.S. debt and like, oh, debt is bad. I bet you they have negative net worth or very slight positive. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you wanna be a millionaire, you want $1 million net worth. Like, you're not gonna do that if you keep financing hamburgers and I don't know, a shirt and new shoes, financing $1,000 phone every year and never really paying them off, or financing $1,000 phone, paying off a couple hundred, and then paying it off with a credit card, financing it on there, and then financing a new phone with your cell phone carrier. Like, come on, bad. Yeah, get out of debt, invest your money in appreciating assets. Cars are not appreciating assets. There are a few, like there are collectible cars and all of that, but like overall, cars are depreciating assets. You buy a car, it's going down in value. You buy a buy a brand new car, you finance a brand new car, you drive it off the lot, you're losing, I don't know, 10, 20, 30, 40% of the car's value right off the bat. Like, nobody's going to pay that. Like, don't people only pay that at the dealership? You're never getting that money back. You drive it off the lot, you're losing so much. Um, Now, let's say you have $100,000 net worth. If you buy a car for 50,000, finance a car 50,000, and it loses $10,000 value, let's just say it just drops 10,000 because the number's easy. You lost $10,000 of your $100,000 net worth. You lost 10% of your net worth there. Plus, you also just acquired $50,000 in debt. So, yeah, your net worth just went down by 60 grand essentially. You got a $50,000 loan and your asset is worth $10,000 less than you paid for. So 50,000 plus 10,000 is 60,000 you lost. You're down to a $40,000 net worth off of a stupid purchase. You wanted something, and I guarantee your car that you're using is perfectly fine. So yeah, little rant there, but Dave Ramsey, follow his stuff. There's probably some other people. Um, Susie Orman, I think, was one of them. But yeah, just get out of debt. Probably follow me in a couple of years because financial literacy and wellness is like way more important than income and whenever you win the lottery or if you have that mindset, you're gonna go broke anyway. That's why in 10 years, like most lottery winners are right back where they started. Like, oh, I had millions of dollars, but I lost it all because I blew it on whatever. If you can't find happiness in the little things, then money's not gonna matter. You're just gonna keep wanting more and more and more and more and more. Yeah, I want a bunch of stuff. I definitely don't want to be driving an automated Buick Crusader. Um, but I also don't want a $500, $600, $700 car payment every month. I have more payments up on my cell phone bill. I pay a couple other, like internet, obviously, but their services are not, it's not that. All right, this is going really choppy, folks. I'm just going to take a quick break. I gotta go check on my dogs and do some laundry, some adulting. But yeah, there's nothing here for me right now, so I'm just gonna take a quick break and let me put a note up here just in case anybody pops in. Ooh, Uh, let's do 55. All right, see y'all in a few. All right. We're back. Let's get rid of this. All right, so been flirting with this lower section here. Um, and it's rough here. So for me, oh, there we go. It broke. So if I get a retest up in here somewhere, I'm gonna go ahead and probably take it. I'm gonna start pointing out the trade here. So we got a breakout. Retest will probably be in here. So let's go 375 on this. Go 77. Oh, we're gonna be looking for a sell now. We're gonna risk 1%. I usually do bid plus one tick, and then my take profit. I'm using the 5, so I'm looking probably not too far. 333 seems like a decent marker. Um, yeah, it's a little tight. And the low is around 310, so could go to like 312. Get ready to exit early. But yeah, I need, this is looking good. It's coming around. Like, I need a retest up in here somewhere. Like we're saying, that 370 level. It's a little iffy here going ahead of the Powell testimony in 5 minutes. Because he is one voice that will move the markets. Yeah, and then looking on it at the 5 minute level, it's looking like this wants to go down. And for me, that just give it this breakout here. It has to close below this level. I would have liked it to close below on this bar. That would give me more confirmation. But it did close below. Yes, we got these double wicks. People are buying it here. And yeah, if this clears out this high, I am definitely not getting in. Um, but yeah, we get a nice little turnout here. We're looking at 386, so I'd go to 388 if it comes up into here. And then even going to like this, what's this, 344. Let me go 44 just to, yeah, but it's breaking this. Yeah, so that nullifies my thesis and means I am not taking this trade. It went too high for me. Yes, I do have classical music on, helps me kind of calm down a wee bit, keep my head clear. I believe I have just Vivaldi, Antonio Vivaldi going today. I might change that just because they play a lot of the same stuff from him. So I'm just paying attention to the five here. Yeah, but I didn't take anything there. I would have been on the wrong end. So looking at this here, I know I just blasting up, right? So on the five, I would say we're looking bearish, but the way this is going right now, it looks like we could be getting a switch to bullish momentum. Again, not going to take anything anytime soon, I would say. I'm guessing Powell's going to speak for 15 minutes, half an hour. I don't know. He might be less. I really don't know. I don't listen to him. I just wait to see how the markets respond. If you're hearing those chirps, I am sorry. I am almost out of chirps. They are alerts on TradingView coming through for just stuff I'm looking more for my long-term portfolio, as in long-term meaning 5, 10, 15, 30 years. Like never sell basically. Collect dividends off of in the future. But yeah, we shouldn't have many more of those left. Just got two, but yeah. Also looking at it on the five, um, it actually is almost a retest here on the five. Oh, trying to match it up here. Yeah, right about here. It is a pretty clean one. Oh, Powell's talking. Initial reaction, they did not like Powell's voice, apparently. What did he say? Hello? uh, y'all are lucky listening to my jokes. And see just more jumping around. It so let's see. If he is saying no interest rate cuts, right? So no interest rate cuts, that would be good for the currency, meaning the dollar is strong. He is saying the dollar is going to stay strong, so he is not going to cut interest rates. The Fed is not going to cut it. If he is, oh wait, is that hawkish? I don't know which one. I don't know which one's hawkish and dovish. I'm confused. All right, so there you go. Not if he's not cutting interest rates, we're gonna go up most likely. He is cutting interest rates. And so the economy is getting very good. Um, yeah, I know nobody likes inflation, but look up deflation and feel like everything less. Deflation is not good for an economy at all. Happens a lot in autocracies. But yeah. Inflation not good for an economy, so if you want a little inflation, well, prices will go up. Revenues are growing, and if you want more money, you got to get people in here to that are willing to make less money. And it changes economies with I didn't have a macro here, but I mean, I guess technically political too, but I mean, just my slight understanding of the macro things I've studied. Immigration is good for a country. If people want to come here, that means we're doing something right compared to the country they wanted to come from. And if they're willing to come here and work for $15 an hour, uh, if they're willing to come here, meaning immigrants, if people are willing to immigrate to this country and become citizens so they can work for 15, 20 an hour, so that way we can get like people have been in this economy for their whole lives and have been working their butts off, so they can get 30, $40 an hour or whatever. However you want to look at it, if not hourly, it's just most people look at it hourly. And technically, I've been on here just shy of an hour, and I'm not making anything. So, especially being a demo, like even if I take a trade, I'm not making. But yeah, you want the economy to grow, and you need new people willing to work for less than we want to be paid. All right, so we're starting to get some super reaction here to Mr. Powell. So he's saying some stuff. Again, I really don't care what he says. I see that whatever he is saying is being pretty favorable to the dollar right now. The wrong dollar. So we're flirting with the London highs. Not really flirting. Yeah, just got engaged. So yeah, from yeah, like I don't have a trade here. Like everybody like, oh, why didn't you get in? Well, this the way this was chopping around, this isn't a good retest. I mean, yeah, this blasted through, but like it stopped right here at this peak and then came started coming back down. I mean, yeah, you could say that's a retest right there. But again, this is 1 minute. Like that's not strong for me. Um, I mean, maybe that will change in the future. Maybe I will tweak my strategy a little bit, but right now that doesn't fit what I'm looking for, and I'm not going to take it. Like, I don't know where to put my stop losses for that. I don't know where to put my take profit. Like, do I just like this here? Am I trying for a breakout? I don't know. See, now this is setting up to something I like. We had this, we had the breakout here. Well, and now we're just whipsawing. Yeah. So, yeah, this scares me. This is not something I want to be in on. I really don't know which way it's going to go. I mean, I can flip a coin as well as any monkey, but honestly, I typically roll a dice. Roll a die? Roll a die? Dice? Dice, die? No. I try to use the best English as possible. Oh no, not the best, but I try to speak somewhat properly. And but I'm not a professional speaker, and I just don't want to sound like a imbecile here for y'all. So yeah, this area here is sketchy to me to get on. It is like we essentially do have a retest here at this breakout level. Whether we come back into here to test this area. Yeah, I'm not. I'd have to play this as my low 398, and then I can't bet on a break of this, so I have to go in testing this kind of order block range, this supply level that's kicking down, resistance level, whatever you want to call it. I'll probably be using all the terms, so 465, and then I'm going off of the ask would be -1, and then risking 1%. Yeah, and I would have to get in like right now, which, yeah, just not a good RR there. And something that I have a little, I guess you could call it a little pet peeve about trading data here is they have risk over reward. This is actually the reward over risk number. Slight pet peeve there. Trading view, technical platform. Technically, that's wrong. Well, maybe y'all don't understand, but like if you're new coming in, you might not understand this. Like, you might not know that's wrong, and you might get confused. Like, we all understand, like, just looking at this, if we're looking at this, we know, like, oh, the 2RR is pretty darn good. Well, pretty good for me. Like, maybe y'all are trying to catch, like, 15, 20R trades, then a 2R trade looks minuscule, right? I do not try for 15, 20 hour trades. I have had many of them set up, and many of them fail. I don't know if I've actually, yeah, I think my most that I've ever gotten on a trade was like 5.6 since I've been tracking. Um, yeah, so getting a 30-hour trade, I mean, yeah, you'll hit them if you keep planning them out. You'll get them, but how many are you going to lose to get that 30-yard trade? Are you going to move your stop loss and get stopped out at break even on those? Are you going to move your stop loss, get stopped out at 2R? Are you going to get stopped out at 5R? Are you going to get your take profit hit at 30R? I don't know. There's a lot going on there. Seems like you'd have to be in the market a lot longer. I mean, maybe you get this entry down here and you sell up here and have the perfect trade. I mean, that's probably a 30-yard trade right there, right? Yeah, get a super good entry and go up to almost the peak here. Like you have just the perfect trade plan somehow, you know that's the low, so you're just going below that. It's not that great. Okay, got an 18-hour trade there. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. Give me that. I don't know how to make that trade though. That is not something I know how to do and at the moment, and that is not something that I am planning for. What I'm planning for is my breakout and retest strategy. It is looking very choppy right now, and nothing is in my wheelhouse. Guessing Powell is pretty much done speaking at the moment, or wrapping up, because the market was crazy. And it just consolidated, cooled down a wee bit. We're retracing on everything he said. People are looking back, I'm sure, and like, what did this dude say? What's going on here, right? I Again, I don't read the stuff. I did not listen to his testimony. I watched how people reacted to his testimony. Boom, boom. So we went up, we came back down, we're retesting this range. Um, Again, it's choppy for me. So I'm very skeptical here. And again, yes, I am on demo, but I am gearing up for some prop firm challenges towards the end of this month. Not sure exactly when, but I'm feeling pretty confident now that I can make good trades. I am nowhere near perfect, and I never will be perfect. Um, but I need to be really good. I need to be a professional at this craft, and that means ignoring stuff that is not in your wheelhouse. Then maybe later on, after I get this strategy down and I'm profitable and making money off of it, I'll start testing some other stuff out. Um, but yeah, right now, uh, ooh, folks, um, not testing anything else out. It does not pay to do that. You get confused. It's hard to track. But here, I know if I'm taking a trade off of a 1 and 5 minute breakout and retest. I know if I'm doing that, then I'm in my wheelhouse. And if I'm doing that, I know I can track it. I know I can see if I'm profitable. Um, yeah, I started this. I did 100,000 demo account. I reset it for beginning of July. Here's my account history. So loss, win, loss, win. Right? That was the one yesterday. It was a nice like 3.14. Right. But yeah, I think one of these losses in here was I don't remember if it's this one or this one. Should have been like 1.4 to 1.6. I was being greedy. I was in the short and I saw the bullish engulfing. Um, I wanted more. I was greedy. I wanted like 3, 4 R. I didn't take that little win. And instead of making, yeah, on this account, this account, instead of making 14, 15, 1600, I lost 1,000. That's a difference of, call it 2,500 bucks, right? So add 2,500 to this, I could be up 4,500 bucks since the beginning of the month. Not too shabby there. Instead, I'm up 2,000. Um, Again, shoulda, woulda, coulda. You can't change the past, but you can certainly learn from it. Yesterday, same thing. Better result there. I had an aggressive. If you were watching this and you saw me talk about it in the trade from yesterday, had an aggressive TP of probably, let's see, it was probably a 5 to 6 R. I'm guessing maybe 7 R. Was my, let's see, 42 6 R. I had a point 0.7 stop loss, 0.7 pip stop loss, and my aggressive take profit was at 4.4 pips. So zero point 0.7 times 6 is 4.2. So just a touch over 6R. Right. I ended up taking 3.14. Um, Happened to be the pretty much top of the range for, I think, the day, or maybe, well, definitely within the next hour or two. I would have been stopped out if I didn't take that. So that was one where going for that 6R, I could have waited to see if it hit that 6R. But I wanted to, if it would have hit my -1R. So instead of being, taking that 3,100 that I did, it could have been taking a -1,000, waiting for the 6R. Going for 6K instead of 3. Greed is, and isn't it one of the seven deadly sins? Yeah, it doesn't pay. I mean, it might pay once or twice, but it's going to get you more often than not. In my opinion and my experience so far, again, not a, well, I guess if you're looking on trading, I mean, there's definitely some greedy experiences elsewhere, but yeah, here in the trading world, my short experience of basically this year, um, I'd say April-ish, end of March, April is when I really, really, really start digging in and taking things extremely serious. But yeah, greed is not my friend. And again, that runs right into the debt thing I was rambling about earlier. Like, if you're greedy, if you always want more, you want more, you want more, you want more. And if you're keeping that same income and whatnot, and you can't, you can't afford the garbage you're buying, you just put it on credit cards, get a mortgage, you finance a car, whatever it is. Like, you're in this toilet bowl of life. Like, eventually that water's going down the tubes and you're going to be in the sewer or the septic tank. Like, um, um, maybe you have a food fetish. I don't know. But yeah, that's not for me. Like, and I'm not an expert on any of this. I mean, I guess maybe some financial literacy on. I don't know if I'd call myself an expert because I think you need a CFP to call yourself an expert, or you need to get thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of people out of debt, like Dave Ramsey did. I don't even know how many. Um, thousands, tens of thousands, hundred thousands, I don't know, millions maybe. He's been around a long time. He's been helping people a long time. Um, I mean, to me, I would consider that being an expert. You know, you get that many people out of debt, you help that many people. Pretty much an expert at that point. Been studying the same craft for 20, 30 years, however long it's been for him. I lived it. I studied it, but I have not pursued it as a profession or anything like that. So, and to call myself an expert in financial literacy, no, but to say I'm pretty well versed in it, I'd be willing to say I'm above average for sure. Um, yeah, even as an expert, you got to keep learning. Like, there's always something new. The world doesn't stay the same. So, yeah, you're always learning. You may be an expert on the past, but you're not an expert on the future. You don't know what the future changes or how the first future is going to change, which can change your craft. But yeah, financial literacy, learn from experts and follow experts and do what the hell they say. Like, do what they say. If there's people getting out of debt, and if someone's getting people out of debt and you want to be out of debt, like, get out of debt. Do what they say to get out of debt. Speaking about debt and being broke, we're gonna switch to the best of Baroque music. Sorry, bad joke. See, I've got top 100 Bach, Mozart, Haydn, Beethoven, Vivaldi, Chopin, and Tchaikovsky. Not a bad lineup there. It's shaping up a little bit on the five for me. So, like what I was talking about here, we had the what I was looking at and being nervous about this area, which I was. That was too quick. But had the breakout, came back down. We're retesting this area, which on the five, these are even wickier, which is cool with me. But yeah, yeah, I mean, essentially on the one, what I'd be looking for now is just a little pop and come back and retest this here. And then I can take it up to this area here. There's enough room in there for me. Um, this is a risky trade to me, taking something coming down here. And yeah, it's, oh, and then nullified again. It went against what I was thinking. So yeah, I really have nothing focused on. Just watch. Still watching. Yeah, so now it's like, oh, I could almost go short here with this breakdown. I'm kind of retesting the breakout area, right? I'll go down to here. See if this is it's just so choppy and yeah, just not anything I like to see. I do just trade the USD right now with the breakout and retest strategy. I can probably go on any, any, I don't know, any instrument and probably trade a breakout and retest strategy. But I picked the USD I don't actually know why I picked that. I think my theory. Um, Well, first of all, a lot of people, a lot of traders, a lot of podcasts I listen to are like, hey, just pick one, get used to one, like however it moves, da 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 da. Then there's other people like, oh, if you're just trading this one strategy, you can look for it on anything and whatever. But yeah, so I kind of adhere to you study one and get to know it. You can always switch and move around and add more later on. Because your strategy will probably work on the majority of instruments, but it might not. Like it might not. Might work worse on one and better on another. But yeah, I haven't tested out any others. But yeah, so back to USD CAD. So yeah, trading one instrument, get good at it was my theory, and I believe the other theory was, well, it's going to be pretty active because we've got, I mean, both US and Canada are pretty much going on the same time. Like, we're awake when I'm in the US, so US is awake when Canada's awake, and US is working and Canada's working all at the same time. Banks are open at the same time, give or take. So yeah, it's just something that I felt would give me more movement. I have noticed like it does chop around a little probably because number wants the currency to be strong and this wants their currency to be strong. So um, simple fraction math, if this number gets bigger and this number gets bigger, it's just kind of staying the same, right? Yeah, obviously, if this gets bigger faster, or this gets bigger faster, it's going to go one way or the other. But yeah, they're fighting each other a little bit, which is fine. I get a couple of trades every day, or sometimes. Um, Again, this last week was uh, Independence Day for us, so I did have a shortened week and also had some personal stuff that I had to take care of during the days. So yeah, it was a little well, a little low on the trading, but um, again, it was so at the end of the week I was negative, right? But then I came in yesterday and made a great trade and up for the month and hoping to stay up for the month. And I'm up 3,000, so that's two left to go back to break even. So I've got two trades to make and stay profitable. Yeah, just really trying to be 50-50. Like, I can stay 50-50 with a roughly 50-50, 40, 45%. I can get that 45 to 55% for sure. And average my 2 to 2.5 hour. I'm making money. Making money, honey. That's the name of the game. Just play the numbers. I have a whole spreadsheet if y'all want it. Like, you can see what it takes to be a break even trader and what percentage you need and what the chances are of you losing 10 trades in a row is also winning 10 trades in a row. To lose 10 and win 10 with the same RR is the same probability. No, that's wrong. So, I don't know. Maybe not. That last statement might be right, wrong. I'm not 100% on that. Probability was a little weird. Alright, so starting to get another break out of this range. So yeah, this moves me back to a short. Yeah, like we're getting this whipsaw stuff. We're going up and come down. Are we gonna? I mean, even if we go down and then come back up into this range, like if I can get a. See, I don't like this. It's not trying to go lower, but did it close low? was pretty much right at the lows. Like it's sketchy there to me. Um, so yeah, if it comes in and clutches up here, I might take it. What's this one? 8, 5, 8, going somewhere. What about there? 313. And bid +1. Yeah, so there's definitely space in there um, to get a 1.5, 2 hour. It's tight for me, but if this is what you're looking to be taking hundreds of trades a day. There are strategies out there that'll sure will allow you to do that. My strategy, I'm looking to get. I've narrowed it down. Like I was trying to do. Like I wanted to overtrade and see. I might not be able to get in on this. But yeah, I wanted to overtrade. I had 8 trades in a day before I think is just. It's like 8 trades in a day. That's so low. Um, it was the losers. I don't know if there were no winners. Um, it was like quick losses, quick losses. So yeah, just not in my interest to keep trading. The market wants you to keep trading because the market wants to take your money. It's like gambling. Like if you go to the casino, you win $500. You just got that dopamine hit. They're gonna want to do more. They want you to risk that $500 they just won. They want to take it back, and they're going to. Like the house has the odds in their favor. The market has the odds in its favor. Like bigger than any of us. It's built up of other traders, all experience levels. It's built up of banks and hedge funds and I don't know, just random. I mean, forex market. This is like going off of just people traveling and exchanging their currencies. Like how many people just went across from the U.S. across into the Canadian border and exchange their money for Canadian dollars, exchange their U.S. dollars for Canadian dollars that affects the market. They're not paying attention to the exchange rates or anything like that. Um, they're just going to get Canadian money and visit Canada. And then how many Canadians are coming to the U.S. to visit and they're trading their Canadian dollars for U.S. dollars. They're not paying attention to the everyday person's not paying attention to this market and being like, oh, like I can save a pip or two if I wait wait 10 minutes to exchange. Like they're not paying attention to that. They're just going to the bank or I don't know wherever they need to go and giving up their either Canadian or US dollars and getting the opposite. That affects this market. If you're trading on like GJ or could be the British pound versus the Japanese yen, same thing. Like go from Um, Great Britain, if you're using pounds and you fly over to Japan, you're gonna trade the pounds for yen, and vice versa. It's gonna affect it. So there's a lot going on in the market, and like, and I don't remember what my original point was, where I was going with this, but essentially, like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, it's bigger than us. It's way bigger than us. So this is something that I would have been faked out on earlier in well, earlier, like last month. Last month would be earlier for me. So we came down, right? This looks like a retest. We came down, and then it looks like it's just kind of coming into this area and failing again. Like a lot of times, I would be taking the trade off of this to go, excuse me, to go lower with a stop loss like here, maybe sometimes up here on the top of this one, right? And either if it was here or here, it would just be time difference of getting stopped out. Now, looking on the 5, this is starting to look like a good level. On the 1, it's looking like a good level. So my stop loss will be somewhere around 7.4. Uh, Might go a little bit higher. Yeah, let's just go there. Just got that pop. So 7.8. 7.8 should be good. Maybe the 8.5 level. But I do like this. We had a breakout. We're starting to come down, right? Created this range. We broke out of the range. Um, Kind of retested it here. Right? Um, Quick little retest here, and then we broke out of it. We're coming back up and starting to retest these lows again, right in here. And like the reason I don't use like the actual peak like this right here of 7.7 is because of spread. I don't want to get knocked out by just a spread, so I usually go a few ticks above. Um, but yeah, this is looking okay. So what I would want to see is more of a yeah. It's not going to do it, but I want to see like a bar like this, and then just like a little doji type bar, and then starting to come down. Something like this. If it finishes something like that, and then we break lower, like I'm all down for that one. 8.4, 8.6. So just a waiting game here. If it breaks higher than this, I'm probably not going to get in anything right away. Or not right away, but let's see. It's not doing what I like. Looking at it on the 5, looks like it could go up to that 400 marker, which I think is this level. Yes, that's this level here. So that could be, it's kind of like what I'm looking for, but I don't like how this formed. I don't like that clean top of nowhere. That scares me. Let me jump to this berry so I can just. So I mean, this actually is okay, but yeah, just not my ideal. So I'm trying to be more picky. Like I do. Like this gives me a little bit of a good feeling, but not super great. And so, like I was saying, this didn't give me a. I mean, it gave me a little bit of a good feeling, but not great. It's almost like we're going back bullish, and we're just gonna like sit in this range. Um, it has like the dollar 36, 37 level, 38 level. It has been floating around those 2 cents for quite some time. And so, like, this is a breakout and kind of a breakout out there for this range. Came back and are testing it, right? So you could try for a little bit of a long here, up to here. But again, there's just all this chunkiness here. I don't trust it. Like, so yeah, just waiting. If you think trading is exciting, uh, I can exciting. It shouldn't be exciting all the time. At least that's what I'm finding out. That's what we want, right? We want to come in here and do exciting all the time and click buy, click sell, click buy, sell, buy, sell. Just be in the market all the time. And I don't know how to play all of this. But this is so top nasty. Like, I don't know how to tell that was going down breaking into this low here. It's just, um, yeah, it's not in my my strategy. Like, I don't know how to tell that was going up on house speech. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not too worried about what I don't. And now, what I'm looking for, and not an exact like handle structure. I know I was saying like a little doji or something, but it's like how everything is setting up, and it's because I've been watching it and looking for it and been going back, studying all of my trades and what went right, what went wrong, and just trying to make these little tweaks on that breakout and retest strategy. USD is stuck in an up and down range. Hmm. So, if you didn't know that already, by looking at it being stuck in an up and down range, um, I don't know what other range there is. Up and it's a, it's a pretty tight range, and yeah, if you didn't know it from just looking, thank you. News. Yeah, it's just stuck. There's another trade I made. Oh, I forgot the. Look at that. So where's that? Where's July? Oh, no, I didn't take that trade. So this one I was watching, and I had everything set up in here. Had it all set up to take the trade, right? And then was waiting for this break right here on this bar that right where this entry was, right? Was waiting for that to break lower than this bar right here. And when it did, I didn't take the trade. I sat there and stared at it, and then the bar finished down here. And then this one went, and this one went, and this one went. And then, yeah, I just didn't take it. And, but yeah, I had it all set up, and there's a 2.89. I mean, maybe I would have gotten out on this right here. This break above, I might have gotten out and whatnot, but so what would that have been if I got out there? Somewhere in there. 1.82 still, right? Still pretty darn good. But yeah, I didn't take that one, but I was fully prepared to. This one I did take yesterday. This one I really liked. Um, looks like we're up a little bit. Yeah. See, back in this choppy range here, we're wicked. Um, yeah. I was cut my hair this morning and feel like in this spot that I can have to go back and get. I'm gonna go over here to kind of tough to get my back of the head right. Can't really see. So tempting to trim the neck and keep a good line. And should I do it? I don't know if you can see it. But yeah, this choppiness is there's definitely range bound strategies like this. I I don't have one. Don't know if here. Like, I don't know how to tell that was the rollers gonna stop. I mean, if you're just like looking at the top of the range and waiting for something to break lower than the last weekend of the ball or break out on the ball. I don't know. On the five, lots of top wicks. So I'm making me think we're heading down. We're getting some strong downward momentum. Uh, then I'm not looking for a trend. Well, I'm not looking to get on the trend. I'm looking for the trend to reverse momentarily, stop, go back, or turn around into the same direction as the trend and hop on the trend then. So, yeah, I guess I'm a trend trader. I'm not looking to sit in the trend. I'm looking to let it run all day. I'm looking for quick wins like 3 to 1 minute every day, like 3 to 15 minutes. What was I in yesterday? Yesterday seemed like a long one for me. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 minutes. Like 10, 11 minutes. Yeah, that was on the longer side for me. Yeah, I don't. I have realized that some people can sit there and hold trades. If you can do that, do it. But if that's your strategy, do it. I don't like it. I pretty much as soon as I enter a trade, I wanna, I just want to get out. Like I don't like having the risk on there. I don't like waiting around for my profits. I want to be in, either get stopped out or hopefully get my TP pretty quick within like 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. Like once I'm getting into that um, post 5 minutes of trading, yeah, my anxiety level goes up even more. And if I'm not anywhere near, if I'm still floating around break even at that point, not fun for my brain, not fun for my receding hairline. But yeah, so uh, 5 minutes looking all right again, but like, uh, it's like a sketchy area. I'm gonna watch just a little bit longer, and then if I don't see anything that I like, probably just gonna take a another quick break. Um, yeah, so this here kind of looking okay. More so on the five. I was watching it on the five and seeing how this set up on the five. It's looking all right for a short. I mean, I'm not going to get in, but it was looking all right. It's looking like the five wants to go down a little bit, but then as soon as I think that it just starts breaking out on the bottom. There it goes. But yeah, just not a clean area for me to enter there. And again, I'm looking for breakouts and retests. This was never really a breakout here. Um, Not on the one. On the five, almost. Guess it closes up here. Oh, if it closes right here, then it didn't close below the last wick. Yeah. So this is the bottom of the 5 minute, the last 5 minute, and this is where we close just above it. So this is not looking bearish for me. Again, going bullish. Guess not really bullish, just going up in the range. Uh, Trading's wild. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything today. Like that's also something like. But the way I look at it is, all it means is Fed House caution on, cautious on rate cuts. Yeah. Um, Everybody's hoping for these rate cuts and whatnot, but why? Why would the Fed only? They have limited power, right? Rate cuts are, or interest rates are like their biggest power of, right? They cut them, they can increase them. Either way, it's to combat inflation for the most part, strengthen the economy, whatever. I don't know. That's like all beyond what I know. I have a general understanding, but in my general understanding of it, like the economy is booming, right? GDP's up. Like we're one of the fastest to recover after COVID in the U.S. Um, but the GDP's been increasing. Inflation has skyrocketed, which we don't like prices going up, but it is the sign of a good economy. Um, People are spending money. Like if people are spending money and like, the economy's good and we're producing more than we did last quarter, last month, or last year, however you look at it, if things are going up, if the economy's good, why would they cut rates and make it harder for them when things aren't so good? Because every quarter of a percent, every half of a percent that they cut now is a quarter or a half of a percent that they can't cut later when things aren't going so good. And if you think things are going to be good forever, well, go back to 2008. Whenever the other crashes were, there were other ones. Like there's times like there's it's an up and down thing. Like, things aren't always good, things aren't always bad. Things go up and down, and we have to adapt. So, why would if you had one power move, one skill, and a limited number of those uses, why would you use them up? Well, makes sense. Yeah, lack of pretty cuts this month may should mean that the dollar stays pretty low. And so still still nothing for my strategy. It's just too choppy. Alright, so I don't see anything. I'm going to just take a quick break again. But, I'll switch the laundry again. Um, Get some more water, get rid of some of the old water. Put biology there, water in, water out. But yeah, so I'll put 15 minutes here. And I've got a phone call, y'all. So perfect timing. I'll be back in a few. All right, back in action. Huh, 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 huh. So just looking here, we had a breakout. Here we had a breakout. Rejected. So on the longer time frames, I'm noticing just a little bit of bullishness. I mean, it's definitely not anything strong at the moment, but right now I'm looking for like this was a pretty clean breakout, shoot down. It happened here, clean breakout, but this was also Mr. Powell speaking, Fed Chair Powell. So I'd be looking for a retest down here. So maybe a stop around like 433. We do a ask -1. And then the problem is here, like, am I shooting for the breakout or like I'm looking back, like if it does break this previous 485, what am I looking at there? 5 pips. I mean that's so 485. Um oh that went fast. Already missed it. So I'm really looking at this like 444 level. That's what I really want to test. Big at this. Yeah, that one was close. So maybe I didn't miss it. Time will tell, folks. And obviously, I am a trader. I do want to take trades, but I'm really trying my hardest to take good trades. Um, in my eyes, high probability trades. And if I don't see them, I am going to sit out. I don't have a problem sitting out. You know, well, as of recent, I haven't had any problems sitting out. I've had days where I just sit here and watch the markets, right? But the only way for me to make money is to take a trade and win that trade. But staying out of the market, I don't lose, which conserves my profits. And so it's just all too quick. Um, unless it comes back down into this range, I'm very skeptical of it. Looking on the 5, I mean, it came close, but I mean, you can see it came close on the 1 too, but or on the 1 minute also. But yeah, I'm just not confident in it, and that means I'm going to stay out. I just feel like we're coming down to this level that I'm waiting for this 444, 442, low 440s basically. Um, might not have. It's looking like that was the retest there. Um, we'll see in just a moment. If that was the retest, I'll just wait for the next one. I'll wait for it to come up and back down onto this level here. If it doesn't do that, I'll do whatever I think the next level will be. I care about waiting. I care about making higher probability trade and higher probability in my analysis. Getting retests of certain levels. Um, not sure if the dog is showing up. Nope, definitely not. Just got the doggy in here if you hear any panting and whatnot. She's a husky. It's 80 some degrees. Usually, oh, it's only 76 right now, but going towards the 80 something degrees. See, and like I was saying, it wasn't a strong enough retest for me. And look where it's going now. I went to it's retesting the level, but it's almost breaking out in the other direction. So now what I'm liking here is this kind of had this big gap up and had these tails here to take out. So what I'd be interested to see is if we retest this now and I can get in a short position. So I'm not. Uh, I definitely have taken a lot more shorts than longs, but that's just because that was what I was seeing. I'm not trying to be biased either way. I'm just going with what the market's giving me at the time. Um, and if it's a short, I'm going to take the short. If it's a long, then I will take the long. Um, but yeah, right now it's just in that range. So gonna have shorts and longs bouncing back and forth because we just hit the top of the range. Now we're going back down. So we had bullish momentum. I mean, again, this could have been a trade here. Uh, I don't know. Was I at the computer here, or I might have got up on this one. I'm not sure. But I mean, this could have been. We had the range here, top of the range. It broke out. It didn't break out of this, but so that's the other thing. It's like it didn't. I mean, it wicked out, but it didn't close above until here. So then it's like, do you take this little retest here to go up here? Yeah, it's not clean for me. This would be clean if it comes back up here. Like we have this breakout here. We have room finally. We have room to get fill in. So my short range would be somewhere around 456 stop. And I would be looking to take profit. What would be this one? I'd be looking to take profit for probably down in this range here. Oh, 392. Yeah, let's see if we get anything coming up in here. Yeah, if you have rewatched any of my stuff, I the way I trade, I pretty much have one tip, one tip stop loss plus or minus like three tips. I don't have big stop loss. I also don't have a big profit. I only go for two, three, four pips. I don't. I like to be in and out. So what was that high there? 5.5, so 5.8. Okay, so this is what I'm liking, or this is what I like. Got that big wick up, so I would be looking to get in on a break lower of this. Unless it does that. What's that? Five actually looks pretty darn good here. I really want to get in on this. I'm just not sure. like a yeah, just something right here, stay in this little range, this little tiny range right here, and then break lower. Let's see if it'll grab my order. No. So it's also something I risk running with the doing the limit +1. Sometimes they don't take, so I think I'm going to book to go to 4-2. In case it does, just flip back up. But yeah, it's not looking like it's going to. Hmm, I'm gonna cancel. I don't want it to reverse and um, just go through my TPM. So that was one where I should have taken it based on the 5, um, and not just the 1. But I could have gotten anywhere in here. Um, just against just a bit, beginning. Not, I'm not a professional. Hard to be a professional after really few weeks of just practicing this and narrowing things down. Like June, I was lots of different looks in my trade journal. Um, so trying to narrow that down to one specific, or not one specific, but a specific type of breakout and retest. Like there's different types. There's a lot of different things, and um, yeah, I'm just trying to narrow it down to one and get really good at that. And then once I'm comfortable and profitable and whatnot using that, and I'm able to make some money, I have no problem going on and like, oh, I noticed this one other thing that I want to work out. Let me practice that and demo a little bit, and then I have, I get confident in that and demo, and I'm still using breakout and retest. That's profitable. Now I have two things that are profitable, potentially, or maybe I test that out in demo and I don't get anywhere. It's just like, oh, I wasn't taking those trades because um down a bunch of money on the demo account trying to take those trades on this new strategy. I don't understand. Like it's all it's all trial and error and what works for you. The Market Trading Podcast, everybody. If you haven't listened to that, um, those guys help out a bunch. They make trading makes sense. So here we're setting up again. Um, so let's just set that here. Feeding track down here. That's super aggressive. So I want to see what, and then I can take that way. This really big. Seems like a good level. Uh, for not quite a good enough spread. There's 20 seconds left in this 5 minute bar. This is the last of the 5 minute bar right here. There's whatever, 13, 12 seconds now. I'm gonna wait to see what the next 5 minute bar. If the next 5 minute bar, I'll do like a 1, 2, 3 reversal and then come lower. Um, After the way that one finished, there's like a little gap here in the 5 minutes. So not much. It's right about here's the gap in this one. Yeah. Yeah. So that happens. Sometimes you miss things. And again, I could switch to market orders and get my executions, but it's just getting get that retest. Yeah, so right now I'm looking at holding my stop loss here, 441, right? I could change it, could bring it down. Um, yeah, if that gives me a little I'd like this one to finish here and then just get like start getting like a little rejection candle. And finish completely up there. Come back a little bit. Next bar, I'd like to just start down, go up, and start rejecting. Yeah, start down, go up, make a new high off that last candle. Some of it's not always the candle that's formed, it's like how I'm seeing the candles form. Like I've noticed that too. Let's see, did that make a new high? Yeah, so moving my stop loss down here is a little sketchy for me. Um, 5 minutes just looking so good. I just want a little bit more up here. I want to do a buy off of this last cube like that. I didn't press the button. I don't think it's going to tap me in again. I'm going to hold it here just to see if it'll come up and tap me in. Um, I'm going to say it's probably not going to. Yes, these are little hesitancy things that. This is going to dump right to my PT. Nope. So it's kind of a bummer because it's at my take profit level, or what would have been my take profit level had I got in on either of those trades. And again, more of just hesitating. So one positive here on both of these. I'm picking good levels, 381. Like, I want to go ahead and put both of these in. So, looking at this one. So looking at all three of these. Sure, it's looking at this one. Uh, 58, 59. And let's go into the 381. Oh, would have been up more here. 388 sounds more like me. So I had that trade. Um, if I was looking at this one, 442, 388. Any of those three. This one. It's for the three. a 3, a 2, and a 2.5. Like, all of those trades are good trades. Oh, well, again, I was using, if I had trusted myself using the 5, I could have got in easily on any of these, but I didn't trust it. I was waiting for confirmation on the 1. Confirmation for me looks like a new low, so we got a new high on this candle, with that being the low. Get these out of the way. Not these lows. So got a low right here, confirmation. This bar right here, as soon as it breaks that low, that's confirmation that this is the new high. Confirmation, and that'll be confirmation to you. You might need to close. I'm entering in here. Let's see what that would have looked like. Close, enter in there. This is like stop. Eight, still at 2 to 1. 2 to 1 reward. Huh? Huh. Now we have essentially the same look. It's a big gap in the market here to come up and fill up to here. So I'm gonna take profit up. I mean, there's this consolidation here. Yes, it's broken through it and whatnot, but probably looking somewhere here if it were to start going bullish again. But I think I'm gonna just take a lunch break. Um, I'm not frustrated. I mean, I guess a little frustrated, disappointed. I missed these. Again, I was using the 5 and the 1, so I'm trying to use the 5 to get better, well, not necessarily better entries, but um, just better trades in general. Because noticed that a lot of the stuff I missed on the 1 was because of a 5-minute retest or um, yeah, just something on the 5-minute that I didn't see on the 1. I'm just, before I take my lunch, I'm just waiting to see if I get a setup here. Um, hmm. So we're heading into the towards the bottom of the range with this breakout here. So for me, there's again not a lot of room because I can't count on a breakout of the bottom end of the range. I mean, there is enough room for a trade, but it's just getting to the point where it's risky. because I would essentially be trading it to reverse. So I would set that trade up right now. I'd have to look some more. What about there? 351, I'd say. 51. Doing good. That's one. Stop it. One. Oh, that was early. Yeah, I'm not too excited about this one. If it broke, I obviously it still could go, but you know, drop. Alright, so the first level I'm nervous about are these wicks here. She's where this turned around. So I'm looking in there. If it goes down there, it might, it's really slowed down. I don't like that. Just filling out my journals right now. Yes, I said journals. But I've already finished my first one. Like, it was super easy. It's just a couple of things, um, quick little things. And my second journal is pretty quick too. Um, just set up for easy. Like, if you make trading hard, it's going to be hard. If you make it easy, you're more likely to do it. And how do we, yeah, just, yeah, really. Yeah, I had a little FOMO from this right here. I guess should have had those trades. All right. I'm starting to get hungry and feeling a little weird in the head, so I'm going to put this on a pause and pause. But I do like the way this is set up for long now. There's just this gradual rundown where we're to get the breakout and retest, and then we could go up. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed in myself for that. That never broke lower. The bar that I got in on right there never broke lower. It was, all right, I'll see you in a little bit with a clear head. Yo, yo. How we looking? Yeah, got trapped in there, came up to there. It's battling down. Um, Super slow. Yeah, just super slow. I'm not excited about these. Just sit up here. All right. See what we got. So really, what I'm going to be looking for is breakout and a retest. No, I really don't know. Oh, well, we're starting to get a move, huh? And to me, I'm just assuming at this point we're going down just to test the bottom of this range and flip. Yeah, so we just broke through today's low for one day, and we're going running on, whoa, yesterday's low, and it's running. So if this does turn out to be more of a consolidation and reversal, then I would look for breakout and retest to come in. So I would look for consolidation, maybe a little bit lower, just kind of bouncing around here, and then I'll break up and a retest, and then I try to take that here, somewhere in here. But who knows, maybe this is just going to break low, and keep running. Yeah, be right back. Gotta take care of the doggies. And getting some ejection here down at this low. All right. Oh, that's a little much for me. Um, okay. So I get to come back down, do a little touch-a-roo, and then we'll take it. So let's just start getting ready. We're doing S -1. The limit, the stop loss, we're going 1. Stop loss would be somewhere around this level, 307. Take profit is going to be 363. Okay. See, the other thing is, like, got a breakout, boom, boom, boom. Now we're retesting this level. So, is this actually a short from this level? Normally I would say, well, actually, if we were trending, I would say yes, but we've been stuck in basically this range right here. This is yesterday's London low, yesterday's London high, today's London high, today's London low. But yeah, just stuck in this range. So, um, I'm kind of thinking we're right around the bottom here, and we're going to come up and do something up in here. I'm not going to sit around and wait for a trade to go all the way up here, though. Like, this is my max range right here, which is like halfway up, gapping in here. All right, we're getting close. Oh, my doggy wants to come in, and I don't want to miss this trade. She can wait. She can wait. Oh, come on. Don't go on this bar. Be on this one. Yeah. I'll do that. Oh, bummer. Hmm. That's 3 or 4 good trades I've missed. I didn't just send it off the queue. So this is a pretty big level right here. Um, Lots of support broke through and now kind of rejecting that area. So as far as finishing up the 5 minute bar, and we'll get the strong rejection. So looking at the 5, this is pretty much where I would want to be taking the trade right now on a 1. Um, got a range. It broke out. Came back up. I retested that range and it just broke the low. Alright. Gotta go let the other doggy in and I'll be back. So starting to range again in a different area, but almost looking. Yeah, see, it's just like that was that was my trade there, and then I had one, two, three. I ended up taking a bad one in here. So okay, well, we got this breakout. We close breakout. Testing this. One. We take this long. But from the five, I'm really looking to retest somewhere up in here. Like halfway up this card. 2, 3, 4, 4. Still going to that low 300 level. All right, so kind of coming in on my time limit here. I don't know if you noticed, I was definitely passing out, getting a little tired. It does wear on me a wee bit. Like it's a tough thing, folks. It's mental, and like I had a mental like strain here. Like I wanted to take these trades and just didn't get in. Um, all of them would have either of those three or what I was looking for. This is great. It's almost like I need to add in and move the stop loss, come down here, add in, move the stop loss here, and then running like triple the position on this move here to that take profit. And it goes right in there. I was looking at 888 or 88, 88 right there. 2, 3 positions. But here's just getting into a range again, and yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take another trade day. I had 1, 2, 3 opportunities there. I didn't see much starting here in the beginning. I don't know if I was looking at this or not when in the morning. When this breakout, it came back up, it retested, and then broke down. Um, yeah, don't know if I was looking at that. That's real choppy and ugly in there. This was the news. I didn't like any of this. And this was just upside, the up and down. This one I could have taken right here. Purple came back down. I was like, because we're in a range, we rejected this here. I didn't know if it was going to come up here or not. It was a low probability trade, just like the one I took here, where I was trying to go down here, and it would have worked if I would have even got in. But I wanted to maybe that trade there, but and then I wanted to take this one here to here. Would have worked out, but yeah, and I ended up taking the out of all the ones I was getting set up for, I ended up taking the bad one. So that's trading y'all, especially as a beginner. So I'm gonna stop sharing the feed. I'm still gonna watch. I'm just gonna do some other things here in the room that I've got going on. Yeah, I'm not. This I was talking about was on the five. I think I put up the five and showed y'all. Um, it's just very easy today. It's kids are kind of overcome. So I've already got pointed out. I already missed 4, 5, 6, 7 trade setups. So I'm gonna sign off, move around, get some stuff done around the house, come back there again tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow morning. Um, I'll be live from try to get on around 8:30. I'll shoot for 8:30 for tomorrow. Might be close to 9. Then I'll come with my 10:45. My son's dentist appointment that I'm going to. It's his first dentist appointment at 2 years old. Pretty exciting if y'all have kids or don't have kids and think it's exciting, whatever. And then I will be done with aunt's house for the afternoon. But I don't think I'm going to live there just because Matt is um yeah, not very fast, not with the car, so I don't know if I'd even be able to like even do this or shopping at. Um so yeah, if y'all catch the end of this and wanna hang out tomorrow morning. That's all Eastern time. So try for 8:30, 8:45. Be 9 the latest. But yeah, go ahead and catch me tomorrow. Um, yeah, trade the rest of the day. Good luck. All right, y'all. Happy trading. Peace. See you next time.